What it do? What it do? What it do? Good morning, gang. I've already started on BAOS this morning, like early. I was on that thing early, guys. So again, we have BAOS, we have initial jobless claims. You have right now CVNA is another one that is starting to catch a bid. They raised guidance, so I would watch CVNA. This thing is a shit company. It might be a short. I hate that I take a drink in front of the mic. I gotta stop doing that. Nah, she's got a little left. I was gonna say, I think I got a few to go. How you guys doing? Did you guys get some sleep? Or are we just gonna sleep when we're dead? We'll just sleep when we're dead, right? We go get the shit we want in life. Cause ain't nobody gonna give it to us. We just gotta go get it and take it for ourselves. All right, let's go over futures and then we'll go over the news. All right, /ES. Let's bring up the. We'll go to the 4 hour just for starters, and we'll see where we are. Weekly, boom. All right, so what do we have here? Nothing. We have above all moving averages coming into an area of resistance. So this is our resistance. It's got a flat top resistance there. You know what? I think I see something too. I'm really curious to know if this is going to happen. And look how it's going to take some time for it to get up there. Shit. So again, welcome to the Ivy League live stream. I'm Justin. My goal here is to help teach and educate and help the retail trader who doesn't have a bunch of money know what stocks are going on, like what stocks are in play, like the decisions they should be making, a place that you can come out, hang out for free, again, as a group, and attack this market. Because I only have two eyes, you only have two eyes, we're only, I'm only one person, you're only one person, and you can only do so much, okay? So that is my goal here. All right, if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, anything, hit the like button if you could, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. It really helps the algorithms, and it takes a lot of work to do this stuff. I still have a ways to go. There's a lot of stuff that I want to do. There's a lot of stuff that I would like to a lot of people I'd like to bring on. And the only way I can do that, and there's a lot of information that I'd like to provide. That's like, not just with charting and trading. It's like more like data driven. But the only way I can do that is if we, get some likes and get some people in here, guys. I'm telling you. There's not necessarily, at least from what I've seen, there's not a free trading place to go to on YouTube. All right, you have, we all know who. There is like a stock marketplace, but I just don't know if that's like trading. I don't know. Don't get me wrong. I love them to death, but all right, guys. So we are on ES right now. All right, hourly chart. What's it look like we're putting in here? Flat top. We're coming in at resistance. Listen, I'm gonna feed my cat real quick. I've already fed her. She seems to be hungry. I fed her already once, and she's probably tired. So I'm gonna go get her a couple treats. Check this area right here on the ES, on the hourly chart. Come on. Oh, you want? She wants to lay down under the blanket. She said, "Dad, you got the light on." And now I gotta get the charger. This is what I mean. It's like always something. Okay, it's always something. Man, I want the spies to get down to this double top Right here. This is the level that I'm looking for. And then maybe I'll sell my puts. You know, depending on the manner that in which we get there. But it doesn't look like it's going to happen. I could have swore I had my phone fully charged last night. And it's on 20-some% right now. I mean, I have been up since... It's at 19? Are you kidding me? God damn it, man. Shit is going by too quick, y'all. What the fuck? I did not hear what that said. But again, welcome. If you're joining us... again, I'm Justin, Ivy League Trading here. It's a free place that you guys can come to and trade and get some ideas and hang out during the day, talk market talk sports talk. We just talk to talk, you know. I'm trying to work on getting a thing to call in, but again, we need to get some more people here and somehow be able to get, like, you know, YouTube to be able to promote it. So, let's see here. I appreciate you guys for liking it. Again, there's a few here in the list. I'll put it in the chat. CVNA, I already did. I put it in there. Carvana's popping off right now. They just raised guidance. There's a couple different things going on here. So, let's go over the ES again. This is going to be our resistance on the ES. And then we just have no structure. There's not really any structure here, so we're going to look for support. See if we can't get to this area. I doubt we get there today. I don't know. Because, again, I haven't checked pre-market volume. And even then, it just feels like the markets don't want to move. Alright, so... yeah, see what I mean? Like, I feel like we had a little more yesterday. We'll wait till we get up to the 9 o'clock, like, you know, 8:45, 9 o'clock time, and see what volume looks like then. But, I'm not sure, man. Not sure. This market's honestly just waiting for next week. It's just waiting for next week, is what it feels like. So that's that. We're going to look for that resistance. If we end up breaking above this level and turning it into support, really you want to see what we put in last night. All right, what we put in last night or early this morning. If you turn that into support, all right. If you turn that into support, then I would look for the upside here. Let me see. See, this chart's just all back. Like this is indecision. Like to a T. This is just indecision to a T. I'm just trying to see if there's anything that I can make out of this chart that like it tells me a story, but it doesn't. You know, you have a double top up there at that psychological 430 level. And the Qs. Nice. The Qs are turning it into resistance. It's good shit. That's what we want to see. But again, how much further are they going to go? That's what I'm worried about. Because they could just sit here at this base and catch a bid and that be that. But if we can get some real good, if we can start to get some downside, you know, I want to test this level again. This level is, I think this level is key. Because you spent, a few minutes there? You know, you didn't really, like, you know, you got to think about it as building a base. Like, you broke this level. Now it's time to pull back and see that them, you know, turn things back around and see if the buyers are still here. If the buyers are not there, then where are they? It's just it'll just go down until it finds them, until it finds a bid. So that's gonna be my area on the Qs. All right, and I will probably make this area green. I might even, I'll do it on the Qs. So let's go to the SPY. We're going to come up with a game plan for the overall markets, or we will go to RTY real quick. Okay. And there's the IWM futures right here. This is what that is. RTY. They're still hanging up. Still holding up. Which is good. Which is a good sign. Maybe it needs a little more time before it gets a pullback, but it's still holding up. That was a really nice pullback and retest. Just want to see, where are we coming into? Like, hmm, 190. I think we've already covered that, I mean, it's just got this base up here. There's your level. You crack it. There's the upside of the range. You break that, and then you just, you have that. You have this here. And then you have all-time highs. So you just want to look at it in stages. You clear one, hold it as support, turn it into support. Let's go to the next one. You climb, you break, you hold, give it a little time, on to the next level. You can do that with intraday trading too. Like if you want to trade the SPY, just let it go to its levels. If you see it holding, boom, it goes back up. Like we use a sell off in the morning to rally from 10 on to the end of the day. There's just, look at it as like levels. And if you go back, you just have to find the right time too, whether it's 15, 5 minute, 3 minute, 2 minute. So yes, again, we do have job numbers coming out. Their unemployment claims or whatever. I don't think they're going to move the market much unless you get like these numbers. If you were to get like a crazy like a number that's like a surprise out of nowhere, then yeah, we could get some volatility. Oh, good stuff, bro. I'm glad to hear that, man. I'm glad to hear that. I mean, am I the only one, bro, that is like, you had the biggest earnings or the biggest opportunity on your earnings call to talk about the biggest thing that is, which is called AI, and you don't even have a conference call. Let's not have a conference call. Let's not like talk about AI and how it can help us save money, and we're going to use AI for this. I don't care what you say. You at least use that opportunity while it's there. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm going to be honest. I think you and I can run the company better than them. I'm going to tell you right now. Unless something is going on that bad, or is it, and I didn't talk about this last night, is there a personal reason behind them not doing that? Like, do they want this thing to come down? Do they just want to blow this company up so they can take their equity and leave and bankrupt it? I have no idea. Why would you not do an earnings call when you have AI? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. And I'm sure you guys got to feel the same way, So, I'm gonna go on to Tesla. We're gonna put these job numbers up real quick, and a couple other things. 261,000. I am going to go. What is this? No. It's giving me next week's. Alright, so initial jobless claims 261,000, previously 231,000. So that's an increase of 32,000, 31,000. Consensus was 235, 235. So that was a pretty big beat. Look, let's see if the SPY is moving off of that. Let's see if the SPY is moving off of that. That might send this thing back to the upside. I mean, it's hard to say. I just feel like, you're going to get one of these days where the number is going to be like, look, that's a nice little candle. It's not going to do much. Maybe it's not. Yeah, see, that I think that was a bigger surprise than not. So, like I say, you could get a job number just out of nowhere and it'd be a big surprise. This wasn't a big surprise, but it was definitely nowhere near the estimate. It was nowhere near it. So, they were off about 30,000. So, I'm going to let me go feed my cat real quick, and then we're going to go over Amazon. We're going to go over some of these small caps. Got some large caps on watch, Carvana. There's a few things hitting the scanners, and see what kind of opportunity we have today. I'm trying to hurry up. It feels like there's not enough time in the day, or it's just me and my ADHD, one of the two. Nordstrom on the way down. Yeah, for sure, bro. For sure. Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, I seen that they fired him. But still, come on. Do an earnings call. Unless listen, there's only Tesla did this years back, okay? Tesla didn't report, and I don't know if it's because they were just trying to scramble around to cook not necessarily cook the numbers, but try and just pull something out of thin air, and because they knew it was bad. So it only makes you wonder what is going on behind the scenes. I'm telling you, for a company to not have an earnings call is pretty bad, because you have Goldman Sachs, JP Morgan, all these big investors that are all these big companies that are the biggest companies in the world as far as banks, and all these analysts that want to ask some questions and get a feel. And you're saying, no, we're not having an earnings call. We're not going to take any questions. We're not doing anything. That's just what the banks did a few months ago that went under. They didn't have an earnings call. Well, they had an earnings call only to say, we're going to keep, it was only 5 minutes long, and they didn't take any questions. So it's the only recollection I have of not having an earnings call is the banks just a little bit ago, and they made it short and sweet, and some of them didn't have it. So it's what's going on? For real, because their job is to take care of their share price and pull money to be able to make more money. That's the point of the market. All right, you put your company up for trade, or for the NASDAQ, wherever, and the whole point about the market is to raise capital. How do you expect to raise capital if you don't have an earnings call? And the biggest money in the world is on the other line, or wanting to ask you a few questions and stuff, and you don't even have an earnings call, and you don't even take no questions or nothing. You apparently don't want any money, is what I'm getting at. And you had AI. How could AI help you? It could have helped you in so many ways. So that's why I'm wondering what is going on behind the scenes. If you really think about it, why could you not have an earnings call? Why couldn't you even have taken a half hour? You know what I'm saying? It's pretty serious if you don't have an earnings call. There's something there. And I think, I haven't seen it this morning, but I know this thing is probably down. I know this thing's got to be down. It's down 20%. No, yeah, I guess that's, I don't know. This is, no, 20 points? No. Hold on. 27 to 20? I don't know. I'd have to do the math. But that's why this thing got shot, too, is because they didn't do an earnings call. I don't get it. I don't know. I don't get it. You have AI right now. You at least Even if you take a half hour, you at least mention AI and how it can help the company and maybe some plans. Make something up. That's what I'm saying. Me and you could have ran this company better, bro. I'm telling you. They didn't put in no effort. Like something's going on. So it's either they're doing this on purpose or there's something going on. And the only thing that comes to my mind is that they really don't give a shit. And they're like it's going to go bankrupt or something. Like something there's something seriously going on. It speaks volumes. All right, there is a guy that I look up to. I don't know if you've seen any of my videos, okay? This guy, him and his father, or his father, I guess, started, and he got into it in college in the 80s and 90s, and he worked for Lehman Brothers. Before Lehman Brothers was Lehman Brothers in like '08 and the early 2000s, he worked for Lehman Brothers in the late 80s and then going into the 90s. And then they left, and then they just, him and his dad do it on their own for people and small businesses for like their retirements and stuff like that. He called Meta. He called Meta's earnings like I'm doing right now when I'm telling you there's something seriously wrong with GME for them to not have an earnings call. Either they all got into a fight over the firing or something, and they just were like had to go clean themselves up because they just got in this big brawl or something and they just couldn't do it, or there's something wrong, or there's personal reasons. It's one of the three. He called Meta before Meta made its big 2 drops. The earnings call before Meta, he said, listen, there is something wrong with Meta, because he mentioned if Mark Zuckerberg sat on the earnings call the whole time for an hour and a half and talked nothing about Facebook and the original product that put them where they are, and if he's talking about a new product for an hour and making up all these different things about how, Meta and virtual reality and all this stuff is like going to be the new thing and stuff, the street is going to take that as, okay, you're switching business models. There's something wrong with the original business. This new business venture you're doing hasn't proved itself at all, which it obviously has. As we all know, it has. And what a discount price you could have got. And I swear to you, the very next quarter is when Meta went down. And then the next quarter, down again. And I'm like, this son of a bitch called it. I was literally handed a plate and I didn't take advantage of it. I didn't fully listen to him and really like position myself. I'm like, that's how good I want to get. I want to be able to listen to an earnings call and be able to analyze it and just be that good at it. You know what I mean? Being a good, like a professional at work. So this is where I say there's something going on. There's something going on for them to just not do an earnings call is pretty. There's something there. That's all. CVNA. All right, I got to go through. I'm going to go through some tickers, guys. If you guys want to put some in there, I'm going to go through GME. I'm going to go through Carvana. And look, this thing's selling off. We might be able to short this thing today, guys. Guys, this company's like, it's just not there yet. I don't know. I have to read the news up on it. I just think this is, I think this might be a short today. But you can't rush it. You got to give this thing time to die off. It is in an uptrend. 200-day moving average is back down here on this base. If a stock is truly strong, it's going to give you not one but 2 opportunities. Like if this thing's strong, it should pull back and make this 200-day moving average support and then rally. If it continues without like pulling back to touch it at all, I don't see this thing going very far. Maybe they turn things around, maybe they don't. I don't know. But as of right now, they were in a world of hurt. They have all these cars that they couldn't even bring the license plates to the people, and these people had to return the cars, and then they have a loan. Like it was a freaking disaster. It was a disaster. Now I don't know. They may have straightened a lot of it out, but like I say, I'm gonna go over the news on that and kind of like analyze it. Just a minute. Just want to see. I know they said that they raised guidance. Okay, like we have one up here in Philly and whatnot. I just don't know how many people buy cars from there, and I don't know. I just don't know yet. Just don't know yet, especially coming into an environment where there's uncertainty. And look at this though. This thing actually the chart told you. Look at this pennant, guys. This is actually this is a nice bullish setup here. You know? Look at that. It's actually a really nice setup. So, you know, it broke out. Look at the volume. You have your volume here. It broke out on an increase in volume. Pulled back to retest the downtrend line. Something's going on with shop also, I think. So yeah, that's up today. Shop. Let's look at shop. Where that was yesterday. That's right, I had a down day. So I'm gonna have Carvana. I'm gonna have GME on my list. There's a couple. I'm gonna go make another cup of coffee. Thanks, Yante, man. You have a great day, bro. I'll be here. I appreciate you, bro. I really do, man. You have a great day, man. Like I said, guys, I'm back. Or I didn't say, but I hope everybody's having a blessed morning. I hope everybody's good. I just don't want you guys to fall asleep. I mean, technically you could just take a nap till next week and wait for Powell and CPI and shit. But um, I like Google, man. It looks like Google's trying to put in and reclaim this area here as resistance. So we'll see. We're gonna have Google on watch. It made a big move yesterday. Um, so I don't know how much you're gonna get out of it today because of yesterday's move. But um, if it takes it back, like the majority of it, and you see Google close back up here, then I would not be short it. Just because that's telling you, that especially if the cues are strong. Um, but I don't know if it will be, unless there's some news or something that they come out with. So I'm gonna go through a list real quick and kind of get things going and get my chart set up. So if you guys have any questions, throw them in the chat. I'd be happy to answer them and help. You see what I'm dealing with here? All I want to do is get this chart, like... This is crazy. Look at it bouncing around. Oh, man. think they're telling me something. All right. We get upside. We break through the highs on increase in volume, gang. Carvana might be along into here, and then after that, I don't know how much more it's going to give you. So I'm gonna plan for this two different ways, both long and short. And look, this was also your previous pivot high. So that's what, $4 or $5, 15.20. Where's it at now? Let's go to the 15-minute. And it's already there now. And that's why it's pulling back. You see how this works? You know, this is the so again, I guess I might be right. It's hard to say, man, because this thing could, if it really means something game changing, it could go. But I just think they have a lot of proving to do, especially in the environment that's potentially to come. Oh my God, if I don't hit this mute button when I take a sip of coffee. So that's right. There was so if you guys don't know, there was a price upgrade on Amazon, decrease, or a downgrade, not a decrease, but a downgrade to a hold on Wynn and Las Vegas Sands. And obviously Wynn Resorts, Lucid, Adobe. So let's go through this. Adobe. So GameStop, we already know that. We know Wynn in Las Vegas. See, downgrade by Jeffries. And then Signet Jewelers, Lucid, advanced out 2% after Lucid China operations. So the electric vehicle maker is preparing to enter the Chinese market. Oh, good. That's good. Lucid, so where my dad and his friend, they have two Lucids at the garage that he, because they have a restaurant that they built, and they have a garage that they take kids to and stuff, and they keep like classic cars. They keep stuff there, and they do tours and stuff, and they have some really cool stuff, like Model T, all the way from Model Ts to new, you know, Hellcats, ZR1s, and stuff like that. And so they have a Lucid there, and they're a really nice car. They're pretty big, and they love it. I've never been in it yet, but. So again, we have T-Mobile, and then Adobe, getting about 2%. The company's announcement, it will offer its artificial intelligence tool, AI tool, Firefly to large. I like that Firefly name. I like that. To large business customers, Firefly is available through a standalone Firefly app, Creative Cloud. And then you have HashiCorp. The stock sank more than 22%. A day after the company reported a first quarter earnings miss and a revenue beat. HashiCorp also announced target spending cuts. This is what starts recessions. You get companies starting to, they stop spending. Oh my God, I did it again. I apologize, gang. Oh, so I wasn't. I was muted. Um, that's gonna be my target. If we are able to break through that, I'm gonna look for this next upside. This will be my next upside on that stock. This is the game plan. I want to see how we react if we get up there. If we get up there, then just quickly turn it around. I'm going to be looking at the volume and seeing how the volume comes into play. There's a double top here. With a base, boom, resistance, resistance, resistance. And look, that lines up to 23.6 fib. I want to see how we do, like if we pull back to this level, if we already have flat, $11 flat. Let me take it in and I'll show you what I mean. And that's, see what I mean? It's reclaimed it. Good deal. Need some volume though. There was just something that came across the wire about something came across the wire about Barstool. All right, gang. Team, what are we doing? What's up, Brody? How you doing this morning? I'm not sure if you saw, dude. Pac W, BAOS, GME. I got some of them written up in the chart or in the chat. Amazon price upgrade. You have Wynn in Las Vegas Sands. They are downgraded, and Lucid. I gotta look at Lucid real quick, but I'm good, man. I hope you're doing good this morning. I was gonna say what we're gonna do is we're gonna look at the Qs and the SPY we already have, and we're gonna figure out what we think they're gonna do today. And what that's gonna do is tell us where we should be. Should we be in tech? Should we be away? Should we be short tech? Should we be long, like utilities and short tech? We're gonna see. Let me look at Lucid real quick. There was news about Lucid going into the China EV market. I don't know how well this is going to hold up either. I think they got to prove themselves. It sucks having a little bit of an attachment to Lucid with my dad and the other guy that him and his friend, they have a shop. They have two of them, and so I think Lucid's going to have a hard time, and they need to like look. This was your level right there that it needed to hold, and it couldn't do it. So I don't know. Look out below, maybe. All right, let's do this. I'm gonna have GME. Bada bing, bada boom. Daily chart. Let's go to the daily. Always gotta go to the daily. Where is it? Pre-market. Fudge. So this is pre-market lows. Bang. Daily. I can't believe, again, man, I cannot believe they didn't do an earnings call. They have AI. I don't care if they lied. All they had to do was lie. Or just make up like these scenarios that AI is going to help them save a bunch of money and it's going to do this and that. And they're going to like really focus on this AI. They said, nah, we're not going to do an earnings call. I'm telling you, man, they either got into a fight after they fired the guy and they were yelling and they lost their voice and they couldn't come on the phone or something. And then because they know, they're like, we're not going to come on over the phone trying to do an earnings call and like our voices are gone. You could tell that we're distraught. Like that's just going to tear it's going to just sink the share price because if there's any if the wolves see what the hell's going on or have any inclination that like it's a mess over there, they're going to short the shit out of it. And we were just talking about that just a few minutes ago that, they didn't do an earnings call. Something's up. Like, there's a few different scenarios, and we went over them this morning, but still, man, it's that they didn't do an earnings call with AI. You have the biggest thing that since the iPhone, and you don't take advantage of that. That's so crazy. Makes no sense to me. Like, all of us could have ran this company a hell of a lot better than them guys. That's for sure. At least we would have did an earnings call and said, yeah, we're just going to say we're going to use AI for for all kinds of shit. It's going to reduce our employees. We're going to use AI. We're actually thinking about creating an AI or something. Like just something. You could have came up with something. Something. Like pay somebody to come up with something that sounds good, for Christ's sake. It's crazy. I don't understand it. And this is why this company might fail. Because of fucking dickbag, like, just incompetent individuals who have a ass load of money that shouldn't, that aren't responsible with it. I mean, you're talking about $1 billion corporation here. Jobs depend on it. You know, because these guys raise money, right? These guys need to raise money because they use that capital and they buy bonds, okay? And they don't pay payroll. People don't know this, but like these companies don't pay payroll out of earnings. They have enough capital that they can go buy 6 month, 1 year bonds, 4 week bonds, okay? And they can pay payroll just on the interest that they bring in. And a lot of people don't know this. Apple does it. Microsoft does it. Like all these, this is what these companies do. You know, they if they don't have to take from earnings, they don't. You know, this is why this is like this is the half the reason of raising money. This is half the reason for the market. You know, you raise money. If you have to, you know, you do an offering or something, you take that bunch of money and you throw it in bonds, like short-term bonds, and you pay payroll with it. And that way your earnings aren't touched. You know, and then you can just continue to grow the company. So, that's something that I don't think a lot of people know. And when you think about it and you're told it, you're like, oh, well, that does make sense, you know? They do have a lot of money where, you know, if they have 1,000, if they have like, I don't know, 20,000 employees, but they have $15 billion in free cash flow, like, and their market cap is 100 billion, they could just take 3 billion. What's 3% of 3 billion? That's 300 million. You only have 20,000 employees, and you just caught 3% on $1 billion, and you know, which is 3 million, and you only have to pay, like, do you know what I mean? Like, they're obviously their salaries are more, anywhere from like 30, 25 to, you know, your managers and stuff. But do you see where I'm getting at? You can take this, you can take a lot of money and collect the interest on it on short-term bonds and pay payroll with it. You know, that way it doesn't come out of your earnings. Like they do a lot of stuff. Like, again, I'm not an accountant, I'm not a financial advisor, but you know, I do know that they do things of that nature. This is what happens when you get the news first. You could get a hit like that. Watch, it's coming. I don't know how if you guys like what the lag is. All right, I gotta get busy, guys. Again, I'm here. I'm gonna go through Amazon. I'm gonna go through Google. A couple other things. It's getting late. I have a couple on watch. I have an idea, but I just want to make sure I'm like ready to go. So volume doesn't look too bad. All right, it's not a lot more than yesterday or anything like that. It's not like a lot more, but like you see how small this is on Tuesday and Monday. And so you had a few pops here. Obviously, you can see the candles, but like average, that's your average, and we've started the average pretty early and held it like consistently, and it just feels like it could might have a little movement today. It's still not going to be much, guys, because we don't necessarily have a catalyst, but I think we can get a little something something. I would look at this 426.15, guys. This is going to be the level if we can break it today. If we break it, I think we get down to 422. All right, if we can break it, I think we get down here to this 422 level. 423, I mean, I'm sorry. All right. So, that's if we break it. And then same honestly for the upside. If you break and reclaim this double top here in the middle. Look at that double pattern. Boom. Like that's almost like a really good bullish chart pattern, but it did never held up. Um so yeah, that's what I'm going to be looking for is that see if we break these lows. Let's see if the Qs try and put in a range here. So you want to watch this level. All right, you want to watch this red 23.6 fib. All right, at 350. At 350, okay? So if we break back through it, pull back, break it, pull back, find support. You know, maybe we take a small rally today. God damn it! It's already coming up, so we're gonna hit. Let's go look at Carvana real quick. I'm so upset I had to run to Wawa. Should have did it last night, but it is what it is. And that's exactly what I thought. I don't know if you heard that or not. They're talking about GME earnings, and I thought the same thing. I'm sorry, guys. Like I said, I'm just sitting here cussing because I had this level, and I'm getting tired of this. Like it, I barely touched the mouse and stuff, and then like everything just goes nuts. Look at this level here. Where did I put it? See, see if we bounce off this level. I'm gonna make it green. I just want to see if we're able to bounce off of it, and that should give me my that should tell me the story that I'm looking for. All right, Carvana, boom, I got that. Yeah, so boom, boom, and then you still got to break through that level. You do that, then you can look for more upside. But it had a pretty big down day yesterday, so I don't know how much it's going to go to the upside. Again, if it takes the majority of the move back today, then I would watch out for the upside. IWM's breaking down, breaking retest. I would look for support right around 184. Alright, I gotta start getting my charts on. I'm gonna watch Carvana to the downside. I'm gonna short it on the bounces, BABA. So CVNA, BAOS I have. Oh my gosh, Amazon. And what else? BAOS, Carvana, CVNA. I had one more. I don't like to have too many, but I do like to have like 3. Because you start watching too many, and then you can't keep track of them, and then you just mess yourself up. I'm gonna have to go use the restroom. know I'm tired. I can't sleep. I can't fucking do this shit. I think I had like 3-4 hours yesterday. Like I said, I've been up since 5 o'clock this morning, and like I took a small position on BAOS. Let's see here, and then I drink 2 cups of coffee, and I get like my blood pressure gets going, and then I drink a pot of coffee, and then I drink too much coffee, and then it has an adverse effect. It makes me like want to crash. So I'm checking GME. We got 2 minutes. All right, get ready, gang. It's about go time. It's about go time, gang. There's like just nothing. There is a gap fill down here, actually. There's a gap fill there. Bada bing, bada boom. Look, I'm gonna drag this up, and it's gonna get skinny. Fucking ridiculous. That's such a nice pattern there to the upside, and they just had to fudge it up. They fudged it all up. All right, let's go. Let me get up SPY. SPY. We got 1 minute, folks. 1 minute to the bell. All right. Let's get it. Let's get it, guys. Let's get it. All right. Call out whatever you see in the chat. Keep your eyes open. Keep your eyes peeled. And then MGM just comes out with news. Right at bell. Because of the down. Come on. Look. Right at bell. Come on. Look at that gap down. They're trying to take it back. Because they got, like, all these resorts got downgraded today. So they're like, what can we say to bring us back up? That the stock hasn't priced in. CVNA. I'm going to look for a bounce back into this 1950 and see if it turns resistance, guys. On Carvana. I think it's struggling now. I don't know what to run it off of. I don't really have much. Yep, look at that rejection. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. What am I doing? What am I doing? I want to try and get a bounce on Carvana. I want to try and get a bounce on this thing. I want to short bounces. If I don't get it, then I'll wait. If it sells off, then I'm gonna wait for the bounce back, and then I'm gonna look for it. Yeah, there was all kinds of upgrades, downgrades, and yeah, there was some news. Carvana raised guidance. Look at BAOS. Shit. All right, so I'm going to look for pullbacks on BAOS. The volume is there. The volume is there, guys. I have the 2 minute up. Give me the one. Did it get halted? I think BAOS just got halted on the open. Oh, yeah, it's going to get fun, baby. It's already halted. Look at, yeah, it's already halted. Ha! Let's go. I'm fucking, I knew this, guys. Guys, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I knew this was going to happen. Let me see here. I'm going to keep this on watch. I hate that it takes so damn long for me to do this stuff with Thinkorswim. SPY's pretty green too, guys. Again, I want to see what the SPY does up here at this pre-market high. Okay, we're going to see what this is our opening range. This is the range that it's putting in. It's trying to resist up here. So I want to get the one. So Bitcoin is still down again. But BAOS halted. BAOS halted to the upside. So look for a gap up if we come out of the halt. I want to see a gap up out of the halt, a pullback, and possibly be able to buy the dip there. On, you want to watch the volume. Even if you get a gap up, if this thing gaps down, I'm sorry, if BAOS gaps down, okay, which I don't think it will. I think you're going to get a gap up on it. If you want to know when it's going to open, you can go to the NASDAQ site, and they should have the listing on what time. It's usually about 5 minutes, okay? If this thing gaps up, I want to see a pullback. It may just gap. It may just continue to gap up and gap up and gap up like throughout the morning. You may just get it like as soon as it. This is the thing. You don't want to get caught in a halt. This is why you want. That's why you gotta. This is why you gotta know what you're doing. So just take it slow. If you guys are new to small caps, okay. There's all kinds of things that could happen, but again, I want to see this thing hold. This, I would like to see a double bottom. I want to see a double bottom gap up. Okay, this is where the stock has gapped up. All right, and the stock pulls back and it holds this level. I want to see it hold this level again on a decrease in volume, and then we curl it up, and then bang into 10:30, 11, and then we're good. We're done for the day. Or we let it sit, we take our profits, we let it do what it does through lunch, and then we see if there's another opportunity in the after hour, or, afternoon into the after hours. SPY again rejected up there, 427 level. CVNA. I missed Carvana, guys. I missed Carvana. Hopefully you guys were able to take Carvana on the short side. This was the plan. Watch the 9 EMA. I'm going to watch for a bounce back. I want to watch for a bounce back. Shit. Look. Oh, man. It's all right. It's all good. Market just opened, guys. There's time. Just give it time. Listen. I had a feeling in my mind I was not going to get this bounce up into this area again. Look at the SPY holding up. Look at the SPY holding yesterday's close. SPY bounced right off of yesterday's close on low volume though. If that candle continues to go and this volume is low, don't fall for it. I assure you, don't fall for it. Yeah, that's yesterday's close. Okay. On the SPY. I can't believe Carvana, man. I can't believe Carvana's already halted. Or not halted, but already went down. I didn't... Let me see here. And if BAOS opens up, maybe I'll set an alert. I'll just have to put my earbuds in. Yeah, it does look strong, bro. That's what I mean. So that thing could probably gap up. Here's the thing. It has a low float. It has a really low float. I think of like, I don't know, there's only like 500,000 shares. But again, you got to be careful because if they want to, if like this stock gets to a certain point, all right, and BAOS, there's BAOS across.
Shares
Look,
hitting $13.43 at the high. Now at $12, up 100%. That's Bravo Alpha Oscar Sandy.
hold on. I thought they were going to say they did an offering. I thought an offering was going to come. You got to watch. I don't know anything about this company. No, you son of a bitch. Come on. Sorry, I feel like I'm in a little bit of a rush. There we go. I don't like that pullback, guys. It's okay to pull back, but this has a small float. It may need time. Look, it's halted to the downside now. I think it's halted. Yeah, it halted on us. Again, this thing's going to halt all over the place. So here's what I said. I want to see this area right here. I want to see this opening candle hold. Like, don't get scared of this candle that it went down. All right, you got to buy dips and sell the rips. Listen, this is key. You want to see this, like this area right here. You want to see it hold. Doesn't have to be exact. But what that's going to do is tell you that it gapped up. Put Coinbase, something going on with it. It put in a double bottom, and I assure you, you're going to see buyers hop back in. There you go, my boy. This is what I'm saying, bro. We only got two eyes. And look, is that a double bottom gap up? Look at that. This is the same exact pattern I'm telling you about BAOA. It's a down. It's got a double bottom on the open, dude. I like that. I love it. I love it. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. This is why, this is what this shit's good for. Because we only have two eyes. Nice. And you have a nice increase in volume too. I hate that thinkers. I gotta fix these charts. Look at that beautiful double bottom on that level. I'm probably gonna take. Yeah, the volume's gonna have to listen. Here's this. Watch this area up here at 37 to 38. You're gonna need like an increase in volume. Now you have people watching BAOS, Carvana, and all these other companies, so they may not know about AI. So it did put in a double bottom on the 1 minute. You need to look. Here comes the volume. It looks like the volume looks like it is increasing. So you do have a double bottom there. So we'll see if we can get some volume in on this thing and grab some pullbacks. Let's see. I want to see a slight decrease in volume and see if we can. Let's see our VWAP. Listen, let's see if this thing will consolidate and see if we can get trade line VWAP right here at the 38.2. You already had a trade line VWAP call. Remember what I said last night. This thing may take off. Just let it take off. It will pull back. The volume is increasing, but that's sell. It looks like it's sell. It's mixed. It's sell and buying. Wait for it to pull back to your 9 EMA. And then have your order sitting like in these areas. Alright? Like me, like with Thinkorswim, you can just drag your you have a line and you can just drag it up. But I don't use Thinkorswim. Nice, good job, bro. Good job, man. I'm happy for you. Just be ready though. If this thing takes a turn for the worst. Not that I think it will. I think it. You have a nice double bottom here. I want to buy pullbacks, man. That's what's up, man. I'm happy for you. That's what's up, man. I want to see if BAOS can give us that double bottom. This thing can go. I think this thing could go if it gets the volume. AI. So look, here's something also. You could have a nice long on AI and be short Carvana and have them both working for you as a hedge. All right. I don't know what Carvana's doing right now because now you got me looking at this. It's a very nice setup. Let it consolidate. Because once it consolidates up there, what it does is it'll drag your VWAP in and trade line up to it. I don't know when you got in. I think I'm gonna get another entry here. It looks like you're putting in a bull flag.
PXD, Pioneer Natural Resources executive says oil demand continues to rise, but supply growth remains limited. Recessionary fears impact on global crude oil will be offset by China's demand. That's from the company's executive vice president, Papa X-Ray Delta.
Look, this is beautiful. This is what I love. You got your VWAP right here too.
Right now,
Let it sit for a minute, dude. If it pulls back in right here at VWAP, I'm in it. I mean, I might just pull the trigger now, but I wanna give it a minute. I wanna give it. I can feel the music. You know, I don't want to get in this thing and then it reverse and end up.
off the lows.
It's got to hold VWAP now, guys. Look, it just smashed through VWAP. Just watch out, guys. There it goes. There you go. You get your tail. Let's see if it holds up. The selling is a little strong. The S&Ps are going down. But the S&Ps are holding the range from pre-market. What time is it? 9:45. Right on the money. Boom. The spreads on AI are nuts. Are you serious? Shit. C38. I knew it. I fucking knew it. It's got to hold here, guys. It's got to hold. It's got to hold. I almost got in. I'm going to let it show me that it's strong. I think that's it. Here it goes. I think it's time. It's building. This fight is happening right now, gang. I appreciate you bringing this up, man. Good, bro. That's how it is. Because then you're able to stay in the trade and not get shaken out. But you broke 9 EMA, you broke VWAP. Let me look on a 3-minute. This is why you got to use other time frames. Look at the SPY, dude. Look at the SPY. The SPY just cracked. So watch for AI, dude. That might not be good for AI. I mean, it may not matter. Oh, look. So look. See the 5-minute or 3-minute? It's at the trade line. So this is why you got to use different time frames. It's important. You got to use 15-minute, all of them. Now I have my puts are green. My puts are nice and green now. Oh yeah. Yeah. Just be careful, bro. It's not like be careful, but like you say, you're doing your job. You got a contract. You know. Depending, I don't know when you got in at. If you have time. you know. What you can do is, what is AMD? What is NVIDIA doing? You know, you want to see what they're doing. So NVIDIA is strong. NVIDIA was catching a bounce. What are the Qs doing? Qs bounced, rejecting off that area. AMD's holding up. All right. So these are things that you can do to like help you with AI trade. Cause like, look, AMD has put in a double bottom, just like C3 AI. I had a feeling today was going to be one of the days that we were going to get some volume, because it's been happening on Thursdays, like this whole year. It started to change the past couple weeks, and they were doing it on Fridays. But because I feel like Thursdays, like fund managers got to figure out what it is that they're going to do and get it done. I hope it's not going to be a failed break. Let me look at the 15-minute chart real quick. This is I almost got in it. I almost got in C3 AI, and I'm like, So now you broke the initial morning high. Now I would be looking to, where's yesterday's close? See, the thing is you put it in a double bottom here. You know, that's a shame, because you put in a nice double bottom, sucked all these people long, and the volume is still lower than that buy volume. So maybe this thing still has a chance. I just don't like the chart. I don't like the volume and the chart and what it's doing. I really don't. Because at best or at worst, one of the two, it should hold here and then start making a move higher. But the thing is you still have a struggle up here at 38. Like, that also is what's kind of bothering me. All right? Because what's your risk to reward? You know what I mean? Like, this level here is going to be tough. 38. That's a tough level. So, like you say, though, you got one contract and stuff. It is, just so you can get going. Let me see. Like I say, if you get up into if you get up into 38, you gotta take some profit. You gotta take some off. See, this is the area I'm telling you about right here. This structure. So, and then you got to worry about spread and commissions and all that too. So it's all about the risk to reward. Yeah, it is holding up. Look, right here is a support level. So in a sense, like, you're okay. But if it breaks that level, if it breaks this, no mas. No mas. But it is holding. It's got a nice double bottom there. See, what happens is like, this is a Fibonacci in a nutshell. Are my screens frozen? I think my screen's frozen. What happened? Yeah, I think my screen froze. I think my screen froze. Let me see where the spy's at. Yeah, I think it froze on me. I gotta log out and log back in. You gotta be kidding me. You fucking kidding me. Nope, there it's going, I guess. That was weird. Let me log back in. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta log out. And then it starts. Then it was going, but AI wasn't going. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm putting this thing under a lot of load between streaming and all the other shit I have going on. And the SPY, did the SPY reclaim? I just want to know what the SPY's doing. So look, the SPY just turned pre-market into resistance, gang. That's a good sign. I want some downside. Yeah, so listen, man. Shit. So that's it. This is why I said if it holds this level, and I know it was frozen, 36.50 was support. It broke it, breaking out of the bell, pulled back, held it, dipped, but it put in a double bottom. You know what I mean? It put in this double bottom, the rally, and then it couldn't hold the 9 EMA, it couldn't hold VWAP, and once it broke that, what did I say? I said look for the 9 EMA to go short, because all those levels have broken. The thing is switching, so I apologize. And I was trying to mention that the SPY was on its way down as well. I almost got sucked into that trade, but I didn't. I just felt it. You know what I mean? You're gonna get better with it over time, and you're gonna be able to like sense things like that. When you should be doing something and when you shouldn't. But like I say, if you can get a bounce back up, don't just like sell out of your position right now. You're going to get a bounce back, man. You have all day. I don't know how much time you have. You're going to get a bounce back. You do have a level right here, though. Like, this is probably a short. You have a double bottom right here, and people are probably going to get short right there. You know what I mean? Let me take this off, because that is irrelevant now. And I'm sorry, but I may be shorting AI. I might short it at this level, but the 9 EMA is extended. I need this thing to come up here. Could be a consolidation day with it. What the flip, man? We had some good opportunities. Carvana to the downside. Well, like I said, at least the plan. Okay, there's the bounce that I wanted. There was the bounce CVNA. Now, where is this? Just give me 1 second. Dude, I got worried that it was like frozen again. This is not good. Dude, I have an AMD Ryzen 7 and like I have a pretty decent computer that should be able to handle this shit. So maybe I'll have to go through it tonight. It hasn't really ever given me these problems. Alright guys, start watching BAOS. If C3AI didn't work out for them, this thing's still holding up. It tailed down to the 38 too. You see that? Not to say that this thing's gonna go, but there's still a chance. Like, there is still a chance. But it's I knew it. They're gonna short it. The volume's so much heavier. I guess BAOS is off the list until it starts turning around. That's why sometimes you just gotta hit them pre-market. I mean, even if like BAOS, even if it pulls back down to here, it's still in play. You know what I mean? It's still holding support levels or resistance. It's turning resistance into support. it starts breaking down here and shit, like, then that's a different story. It's probably gonna sell off. Come on, Spy. I want you to reject there. I gotta get my ass into something. So this whole time I'm talking and the fucking mic's not on. Yes, like I say, Colin, like you want to be a little more patient, but not even like if whether you're patient or not, you want to take profit on a run like that. All right, why do you want to do that? Specifically this stock. So I looked at it and I'm like, look at this area right here. You're running into a ton of resistance up here at 37.84. Who is going to get long at 36? And where's the stop loss? Down here, 35. So that's a 1-to-1. 36 to 37 is 1. 36 to 35 is 1. So that's a 1-to-1. That's 50-50. Like, if it's down here at 35 and the traders get in, then and the stop loss was at like 34.50, like, yeah, like here, you know, where I have the screen. All right, you might get people to go long. Dude, nobody is going to go long here from here to here because the risk to reward isn't there. You know what I'm saying? You are running into a heavy level of resistance up here. And this is why traders are probably going to move on, and it looks like they are. See how you had a decrease in the volume as you got closer to this 38 level? I mean, you should have had like higher short interest in selling. But again, the risk to reward, and if you were long off this double bottom, like the rollover, boom, stuck it, ripped, you get your calls and you just take it off like going into strength, like on this candle, like it ran a little bit, you know what I mean? Even on the red one or the green one, like as it's pushing, boom, because that's going to give you a good fill. You're going to get like you need to sell into strength and buy weakness. All right. And I was leery about getting it looked like it wanted to, but I'm like, man, this thing is just sucking you in. It's just sucking you in because you have this right here. You have this major area of resistance. You know, it's this area all right here. You know what I mean? You're running into that major area of resistance, and your risk to reward, there's not much meat on the bone. So you got to find something that has some meat on the bone that's going to draw traders' interest. You know, that's all. It's learning. Like this stuff is easy, but it's not. Right? Like you know, it's stuff like that, and it just takes time to learn it. But again, that would have been a great scalp off the opening bell. BAOS. I want to watch Carvana. I really want to short Carvana. BAOS still holding up. What am I on? The 1 minute? Okay. I wonder if BAOS is going to start taking off. It looks like we're wanting to put in a trade line view up cross. Again, I want to watch this 1350 area because I don't know what is there. 1339. I don't really see anything that is like of crazy like relevance. You see that, but that's not anything like that would be it. 1222. So look, BA is trying again. BAOS, guys. BAOS. It was saying that it was turning green, yeah. You gotta be fucking kidding me. It's fucking thinkorswim, man. Here we go. We're getting ready to get a trade line VWAP cross. Let's see. They might reject VWAP though. I'm not sure. There goes the SPY. SPY's starting to curl up now. I think it might reject here, guys. I just don't know if BAOS is going to do it. So maybe it will. Maybe it will. I'm just going to give it the time and room that it needs. But it does have a low float, so this thing could give us an opportunity if it does decide to get going. There was a rejection on SPY on the top end of pre-market. So the yellow dotted line is the bottom and top of pre-market. The turquoise is the low, close, or high, and or high of the previous day.
GSIT getting a pop to the high $7.74.
All right, let's go. Let's go, GAIS. Pull that trade line up. And again, I missed it, but there was the short on Carvana. The short on Carvana on the bounce. I was looking for a bounce to short that thing. Because I don't know. The stock shouldn't. It's not that it shouldn't. It can do whatever the hell it wants. But I just don't believe that it should be up there. Especially coming into the environment. Their financials. Like, they have completely screwed this company up. And I don't know how they get or will get rewarded for it. 426.86. Look at that hammer candle that the SPY put in. BAOS just broke
Since
VWAP.
Medica's share is popping to the highs now, up about 15% at the high for Papa X-ray Michael Delta. Company announced a collaboration agreement
Boom, look at it riding that train line, guys.
for their
I'm gonna buy a couple. I'm gonna take another position because I already hit this thing this morning. I want to see. We need to see. We gotta watch this volume though, because I need participants. Goes the SPY trying. Not sure how it does getting through that pre-market level. Sounds like Tesla and a few others are up, and we'll find out. We'll find out. So what I'm gonna do is this double top. If it can break and hold, I want to see a pullback on the SPY, and then maybe I'll take a long. Again, I don't care about my puts. Like I said, it's if we can get. I still think we need to test 422. Like seriously, we need to. It would be healthy. That's a healthy market for you. But you're coming into resistance up here at 427.50. So I don't know how much upside, they really have or think that they have, because nobody wants to be long up here. Fucking Tesla straight up. Alright, so the SPY is coming up to resistance there. Alright, so we gotta see if it pulls back and holds and is able to rip through that level right there. See where it stopped at? Stopped right there. And you had a major level of resistance. It made a resistance yesterday. And again today. So freaking blood pressure's up or something, because like just every time I sit, like if I drink a bunch of coffee or something and sit in the seat, I just get tired. Let's see. Alright, C3AI just rejected VWAP. I'm gonna watch that. I'm watching Carvana CVNA. Come on. I need a bigger desk. CVNA. Alright, if we put in this bull flag, I want to see if we get a failed breakout here on Carvana. I feel like the top has been put in. Maybe I need to bring pre-market up, but yeah, like these guys are talking about Carvana now. Ah, my chest. There's the rejection. See if it holds.
CJET popping here, $5.45. Charlie Juliet Echo Tango.
It's still early, guys. It's only 10:19. Carvana is trying. Yeah, they're sitting there saying, I don't know if you care that they only have 2 trades. I don't have any just yet. It's okay. You just got to be patient. And there's a rejection. All right, let me turn on pre-market, because I don't want it to mess up my moving averages. But look at that tail there, boy. Let's get some volume in on this thing and smash it back down. Let's smash this thing back down. Carvana's a shit company. There's a short float, and I don't want to get stuck in a short squeeze. So I kind of want to let this thing give me, like, show me that it's going to be weak. It's holding up, but I still think this area is resistance. But if it breaks it and holds it, chances are, depending on the volume, this level might break. The volume's there to the upside. I just can't long. I just know if I long Carvana, it's going to shit the bed. I just know if I short it, it's going to shit the bed. So I'm just going to choose not to. Alright. I'm just not going to do anything until it's time. And I'm shorting. I'm not going long. So if it goes higher, then it can go higher without me. I really don't give a shit. So we have Amazon. Amazon's got a little bit of room. Doesn't have resistance up. Well, it does actually, in like another $1. There goes the SPY rejecting. If it can't get up above this level, if it sits here for a little while longer and can't break up above that level, it's coming down. There's the trade line. Alright, there's the trade line coming in, holding it as support. Watch your bid and ask. What is going on here? Yeah, what's going on my level 2? Alright, so watch your level 2s, guys. 427.01, 427.69. So 426. I thought we hit 69. I don't. So right now, 469.99-ish is the level of support. So if it breaks, like if we test it and it goes back up, once it breaks, you can probably assure yourself that it's going to go down pretty quick. If it breaks that 469.99. Hit 428 real quick and then reversed it. 428 again. Is Carvana going? Shit. There goes Amazon, guys. Amazon's going. So that might bring the SPY up. This is why I did not want to short Carvana, guys. I don't want to get stuck in it. Damn it. Sorry, I was just picking a scab. And there's the result. So look, if we get a pullback on Amazon right here, I'm going to go long Amazon. I will be long Amazon if it gives it to me. Right there. I'll make it green so we can all see it. Edit properties. Come on, man. This stuff's got to be quicker. I got to make this shit quicker. Seriously. And what do we have here? 23.6. VWAP's down here. I'm getting a little hungry. I'm getting a little sleepy, but I cannot go to bed. See, this is why you guys just got to be patient. Like, at least for my thesis, I'm like, yeah, Carvana can go up, but I don't want to be a part of it because I just don't think that Carvana's, like, I don't think Carvana's not only, like, they haven't earned the right to go up, but you're coming into a market cycle where they may not do good. And for them just to come on and say that they're raising guidance, that don't mean shit. I can go on and say I'm going to make $1 million this year. Does that mean I'm going to? No. You know what I mean? We'll see. We'll see where I'm at by the end of the year. But, and it's also not saying that, like, well, you know, that there is that, like you can't try to make $1 million. You can't try to have a lot of car sales and this and that. Chances are you're not going to. Unless you, like, your guidance was so low from the beginning, then why was it so low from the beginning? It's a shit company.
LVPX lava thermal
Or they just didn't, like, it was a good company, had opportunity, and they fudged up.
trade company
They messed up.
ahead of the open.
Alright, I guess we gotta be long Carvana now. I don't know. That's the level of resistance that I had, guys, so don't... Like I said, I just can't long it. Unless I have a, like, unless, you know, things set up and change. Because, again, the resistance level is right there. He grabbed the short. And he's going to get stopped out. This is why you don't front run and move.
CVNA Carvana shares now back over the $20 level.
There's a SPY rejection. I'm going to get sleepy. Happens all the time. So, because it's the end of the week. I haven't slept all goddamn week. This is me all day. Just tired. Let's go, SPY. That we need some more volume, though. Need some more volume. There we go. Let's go, baby. Shit. That was a nice short on the SPY. I got to go get a napkin or something. Let's go. Bring Carvana down. All right, I'm gonna take a stab at Carvana, but again, this is a risky trade. Again, it's very risky. Today's what, Thursday? I just got fuck. See, they're already. Just gotta watch the bounce. So that was an increase in volume on the sell-off. We got that. Give me another bounce back. These options suck on Carvana. I might just have to short the shares itself. They suck so bad. The spreads are wide. And then in order to get anything with volume, you got to go all the way down to like $15 fucking dollars. Excuse my language, but I gotta get.
Coming up, natural gas storage.
All right, so the SPY broke the initial morning high. It looks like it's got a little indecision there, but I think it's picking a direction.
Build of 104.
Yeah,
In line with estimate.
let's do it. Yup. But again, man, you gotta watch. Like this, from here to here is the trade. Remember what I said, buddy. You got like a major, you have this major resistance right here that you're contending with.
To the highs, $2.38 in
All
your
right.
defense.
Oh, this is coin. I'm sorry. But yeah, coin. They just had news. See, there's a gap or something there. I don't know if they got halted. But coin, you gotta break it. AI, AI is the problem. Like it's okay to short here, but again, man, look at this resistance level. You just gotta watch this level, buddy. I appreciate you bringing it up. I can't go long until I get a break of this and it pulls
And
back
now
to go
retracing
higher.
lower.
Do you know what I mean? I need this thing to come up with some volume, break this level, pull back into support, and then rip, and I'm gonna hammer it. You know what I mean? Like look at the volume too, dude. You know what I mean? So I would look at coin, Carvana, BAOS, or something. It's okay to look at this if you want. That's fine. Look at that volume compared to that volume. See how much bigger it is? And then that volume right there. See the difference? That's because traders are at like Carvana and BAOS and Amazon and the like they're just not on AI right this minute. Um, Not that it's not a play. That's all. I just want to paint the picture for you. So you can put yourself on the right side of the trade. Because the thing is if I'm a trader, I'm saying, where do I get in? I get in right here. All right, I get in right here. What do I have there? I have first before I zoom in. You see this area of resistance? Okay, we broke it. We broke it. I'm gonna be a buyer here, but I'm only getting $1. It's a 37.50. Right here is resistance. You know what I'm saying? So that's all. That's all. That's why I was just bringing that up. And BA said something about with their orders. So I guess yeah, yesterday they came back. I was looking at 420 for a short, and you can see 417.63. They're getting ahead of it. So I do like Boeing. I've already have my levels for it. I was looking for around 420 for a short on that, but we'll see. See if we get it. Oh man, I gotta use it. That's such a beautiful double bottom. And I guarantee you Ford's probably running today. I wasn't able to get on that. I missed that trade, unfortunately. Is Ford having another up day? It's a bit of rotation today, so I doubt it. No, it's down. So we have BA, BAOS. Look, BAOS is breaking down. This trade might be done with. That sucks. But I did play this morning. I did catch a little bit this morning pre-market. I fooled around with it. Um, Again, it can always pull back to here and it's still in play. So I can actually set an alert. Mm-mm-mm. Now the market's turning to the downside, gang. Yes, 10:04. It knows. It knows. It knows me all too well. That's so funny. It knows. It knows that's what I want. Next. Create. Good stuff. I'm gonna watch BA like you said. So BA, they just opened up LaGuardia. Philly opened back up. It came across the wire. So what if you're watching Boeing, watch this area. First off, what you want to do is you want to see how the Dow's doing. What's the Dow? What is the Dow doing? And is it coming into support resistance? All right. So if the Dow holds that level, then Boeing, because Boeing is a huge part of the Dow. Boeing makes up a good portion of the Dow.
On track to increase production of the F-150 Lightning at the Rouge
Look, there's Ford news.
customer wait
See what I mean? When a stock is in play, you're going to get shit like that.
customer orders for the Lariat and Platinum models. Ford dealers are adding roughly 1,800 public-facing fast
Of
chargers
course.
and locations to the Blue Award
Dude, the chart's telling you this thing's going up. It's no coincidence. It has one little down day,
production by the end of the year.
and they're spreading rumors about the Lightning.
Units that letter F.
They'll probably put it out again because it won't move. They do this all the time. All the time. So again, just watch the Dow, and that's going to tell you if you see the Dow hold. If the Dow can hold here, DIA ticker, see it getting ready to bounce, then that's a good chance that BA might be able to also hold and see BA held and go higher. So that's all. I know you know what you're doing and stuff, but like I'd like it to bounce off of that previous high. Lock in that previous high, make it support, and off to new highs. CVNA. This might be a good short for the SPY. The advanced decline line is down. It's not down that much. It's trying to curl back up. The Vold is circling or curling back down also. This resistance level right here at 427.52 just feels like a good area where it should become resistance. It should turn all that junk into resistance. Let's see here.
ARHS, our house, increasing a spike in volume. Alpha Romeo Hotel Sandy.
Well, okay. Yeah, 427.52 guys on the SPY. Looking to see if it has trouble and can't get back up above that. They have an increase in volume up there at that level also of sell volume. I wonder where this gap came from, guys. Like PACW has it. I think Coinbase has it. So there's like a basket of stocks that have this gap. Like you see the gap there? I wonder what the hell happened. Like this is the second time this week that there's something going on at the New York Stock Exchange, whether they're doing some upgrades or whatever. I don't like that. It's because what you'll see is like you'll see something happen, and it'll be like a group of random stocks, which is the basket that the market maker gets to make a market, and they're assigned to that security or whatever. All right, Carvana circling back down. Let's see if it can not hold the initial morning high. Oh, come on. Nice. Great job, buddy. Great job. Again, I'm just being patient. I'm going to get... Oh, shit, I gotta watch BAOS. And that's it. So BAOS is coming right into my area that I'm going to give it $10 to like 10.04. And then I probably won't be watching this thing for a while. So it's unfortunate, but I mean, it's not over. Day's not over with, but just feel like it was like pre-market. And it's a lot funner to do during market hours because it just is. Like the limit ordering and all that other shit, it's for the birds. I hate when I run out of fucking coffee. You guys notice the shift? The IWMs, they run, and then look like this gap. So something happened here. With those, whether it was the New York Stock Exchange or what. So it wasn't me that was frozen. It was the, unless it was me and Thinkorswim. But see the difference? How the SPY and the Qs will rally, and then the IWMs will pull back, and then they'll switch it. The Dow and the IWM will be the leader, and so there's this mix. There's this push and pull between the two categories of these two or four, whatever. I don't know. I pulled up this American Airlines like yesterday or the day before, and it was like here, and now look at this son of a bitch. It's almost 11, so missed a long on the SPY. But I didn't miss anything. That's 25.75 to to 27.67. So not missing anything at all. Looks like it's pre-market. That's where you gotta be to make the money. Until next week, that is. Till we get Powell and crew. I wonder if this is gonna be a failed breakout. You put in a double top. See if the sellers really start to step in here, and then it like starts coming down. Or if they can't hang on to it, then it might break out. But this is why I'm patient. Like these guys over here, they shorted Carvana and shit like that. Okay, you got this little ass run. Like I want this thing to double top up here and then just break down. I want it to show me that it's short. It's a stock I need to be short.
SBGI hearing its home run pick from Zach's Sandy Bravo Golf India.
Tesla's still going, guys. That thing is still strong. What the flip? Are you kidding me? Wow. Unbelievable. Really? How do I miss something like that? How? Yo, there's no way. It's so hard. I'm so tired. CVNA. I'm hungry. I don't want to leave and go get something to eat because the minute I do, the SPY's going to break down. I don't want to go to the bathroom. Like, I'm not doing nothing. I'm getting my money. Alright, so Carvana. Carvana's like failed to break out above that zone, but it pulled back. It's holding initial morning high. It did not have an increase in it did have an increase in volume on the break. So chances are you see how the high held. Now we have to see if it rallies through this 2036, the psychological $20 level. You had the increase in volume through the initial morning high. And that's all. I mean, there's a little bit more. Like, you're holding VWAP. You're holding the 23.6 fib. It's still gotta break 20, though. $26. It could be a failed breakout, though, which is what I'm hoping for. I just don't want to get in the position right now. Because I don't know if it's gonna, just extend, and then because if it sits here for a little while, it's either like one of them's going to give up. If the short side gives up, then you're just going to see a candle, just a quick rip. So I was really hoping BAOS was going to be able to put in a double bottom for us. I guess people are like waiting. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe because look at this tail. Look. So this alert is right where my stop loss would have been, and I would have never got stopped out. Just yet. So, Knowing where to put your stop loss is huge, guys. And look at the SPY. God damn it. It's alright. You know, it happens. It happens to the best of us. Sometimes I miss trades. Let me see with the... It's so easy to touch buttons on this thing, on this mouse, and so here's what I was talking about with Carvana, guys. See how it's trying to extend up and like the volume just kind of isn't there. We're starting to come into lunchtime, or no, we're starting to come into 11 o'clock. I want to see what happens. You're gonna need a lot more volume than this to break through that, I feel like. I might go make a bowl of cereal real quick. Nvidia, AMD. Nice move on AMD. Great job, man. I'm happy for you. It's a great trade. You're at the bottom of the range, and you play the bot. You sell the bot, or you you buy the dips and then you sell the rips until it doesn't work. You know what I mean? So it's good, man. AMD could be putting in a reverse head and shoulder, or not a reverse, but a head and shoulders. Like here's the left shoulder, there's the head, and then this is gonna be, this next peak is gonna be the right shoulder. See it? Left shoulder, head, right shoulder, and after that, just have to see. I just don't know how it can put in such a bearish formation with the catalyst that it has. I'm gonna run through the scanners and shit. I'm gonna grab a bowl of cereal. If you guys need anything, just hit me up. That our failed breakout on Carvana, baby? Come on, give me the volume. Give me the volume. I want to short this thing. I want it short. I'm going to give it a second, then I'm just going to get in. My stop will be up there at the break through the highs. All right, we got Fruity Pebbles here. Spy's just gonna break out. Should have bought the dip. I thought about when I was running through these stocks. I was thinking about after if it broke this pre-market range to get along, because this is why. Look at the high. It broke the close, and then it breaks pre-market. Like, that's it. You have 27, 28, almost 29. And I feel good because, like, I haven't put a trade on at market hours. I traded this right here, this extension on BA, or not on Carvana, but on BAOS. But like these guys over here too, some stuff that I'm listening to, like they haven't really put anything on, so I don't feel bad. I almost put on AI, but I felt it. I'm like, I don't know. And like this Carvana, I want to see a failed breakout. And if we get it, I think the shorts can pile on. Nice job, bro. I have to pull it up real quick. I was actually looking at something. Hold on. Because like I say, man, the market's working in your favor, bro. MGOL. That's what it was. MGOL. MGOL. I had MOGL. MGOL, I think. Yeah, this thing broke down. And look at Google. It ain't doing shit. Now this is weakness. This is weakness right here. There's the rejection. Man, what a day. And you can just picture how big of a move this was on Google yesterday. If you get something like this, you know, like these are the trades you want. Like that, you know, this is gonna make your month. It really is. Like, look at this little ass movement, and then you had this yesterday. Like, I just didn't catch it. You know, and that's kind of like what I want. That's what I want. Like, I just want to be on momentum. I want something with news and fucking Baba. Baba ain't stopping for nothing. He said, China what? Xi Jinping who? Wow. It's all good. It happens. Let's see. I should have known that this Carvana wasn't going to move today. Looks like it's putting it a pennant on the 15-30 minute, and it's going to just take its time up here. It's going to curl up. It's going to come down. Watch. You're going to get a pennant right here, and it's going to break down, and then it's going to just do this. And then tomorrow it's going to make the move. I've seen this so many times. I can already picture that. I can play it out in my head. It makes a flag. See how it's making a flag down here, and then a flag up here, and then a flag down here, which it's going to be one big flag. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be one big flag. Watch. We'll look at this at the end of the day. It's going to be one big flag, and it's going to consolidate and then figure out what it wants to do. You know, which sucks. Kind of frustrated. I mean, I'm not so frustrated because I caught BAOS this morning, but it's all good. That's a nice move, man. That's a nice move. You can get an extension up there to 121 on AMD. That's a beautiful pattern. A, B, C, D. Pull back. But this last extension might be at 121.88. That's really nice. A kind of young Jeezy. ACON. I think I've traded that thing before. A kind of young Jeezy. Damn right, bro. That's what's up. I'm happy to hear that. You can still get an extension up here. You're gonna go test this 122. Yeah, it is beautiful. I wasn't watching AMD to be on it. You know, sometimes you just, it is what it is. You can't get them all. I was trying to, I was hoping we would get, you know what? And I forgot about, and like yesterday, like I forgot about Unity and stuff. Like, look at Unity today. Look at this. Now that I remember it, look at it. It's making a nice move up. It's probably hitting resistance there, so. And look, the SPY's turning around. Do you see how the market works? Like, see how this is coming into resistance? So is the SPY. You know what I'm saying? And, like, you can kind of, like, gauge things. Like, they're all, like, they're all, like, intertwined and. Which is, what we call beta. Or what they call beta. I don't know who named it that. But it's like a measurement of the overall, like how well does it match up with the overall market. Dude, this is so crazy. Like, this is where we should have been, was on Tesla. Like, this is the shit that I want to be in. I want a $10 move. 22 to 32. What the flip, man? That's insane. That's so fucked. It's making a $10 move and it's only up 3.5%. And Bitcoin and stuff is down, I think. You guys see that? Like, you see how, like, time in the market, like, told me I didn't just draw this shit before it put it in. You know what I mean? Yeah, these two were up here, but I got it pretty damn close.
Tesla plans for 375,000 Cybertrucks per year will have release candidates by late August. That's Tango Cindy Lima Alpha TSLA.
There was news with Tesla in China that they said something about it going pretty well. So there was... Oh man, I'm so pissed. I should have never kept my eye off of these stocks. Baba, Tesla. I mean, we called Baba out before it started its run. That's probably about it for today. I don't know. The SPY's just going to grind higher. Killing my puts. Killing me puts. The puts already paid for though. Like that BAOS is I made out pretty well on that one this morning. That's a beautiful setup. A break. Pull back. Alright, so where's Baba going? Is it going for 90? It broke 86. The next stop is going to be 90. And then watch, we have a down day tomorrow or something. This is nuts. This has been happening every day of this week. That it's just the market will, like the SPY and the Qs go up. The next day, it's the IWM and Dow. And then it's, and then vice versa. It's pretty crazy. And look, Google is putting in, like this should be a good short. Technically, this right here should be the best opportunity to short Google. Because you broke this level here, which was major support. It broke it on volume. And then now it's turning it into resistance. What was support once broken becomes resistance. So technically, Google should be a good short. So I should be able to, like, nothing is 100% now. Nothing's 100%. But I technically should be able to buy Google puts for next week or 2 weeks and make out pretty damn good on them. But, the world we live in, this crazy ass market, it's not crazy though when you like just actually put things together. So it is rejecting there. I'm kind of curious in the short on Google here. I may get some for next week. But next week is Powell and crew. We could get an interest rate pause that would bring the market up. I think there's 9 lawsuits out for Google. It is. TripAdvisor is. Yeah. TripAdvisor is always like that. It's funny. You just get stocks like that, man. You know what I mean? Like ENPH. Like ENPH is one of those stocks that is pretty volatile. Used to be until traders found out about it. Then the institutional traders kind of moved on to something else. It was low key volatile as all hell, and it would pay too. You would get 200-300% on a daily range every day, if not 100 to 200%. You know, you just get some of them that are like that, man, and you got to find them and learn the price action, and that's how you make your living. You'll just trade the range. It's up at resistance, short it. Get time. It's at support, get calls, make sure you have some time. Because that way, that if it takes it a day or two, you're able to stay in it and your premium's not getting burned. And then you're staying in it and the premium's getting burned. And then it finally makes the move. And then you're not making as much because you've gotten eaten up by time. And, so that's all. I would just, it's the best way to do it. And there's a big difference between knowing when you should play the stock and when you should play the options by looking at them, knowing if they're going to pay or not. Oh, is it? Let's see. No shit. That's so funny. Look at that. And look at that. It was resistance yesterday. It broke it, pulled back, claimed it as support. Easy stuff. But
FYBR, Frontier Communications, the August $20 call is active on Foxtrot Yankee Bravo Romeo. FYBR.
oh, tell me that this isn't a perfect stop. Do you see what this thing's doing and where I set my alert for this? And if I was in the stock, where my stop would have been, for me to give the stock room to do what it needs to do to make the run, even though it's probably not going to this volume. But then again, with it holding up like this, I literally have it at 10:01 is where it's at. The alert is at 10:01 and it still hasn't popped up because the stock hasn't broken through the level and closed below it. So look at that, 10:01 to 10:18. So it's there's a 10-cent range there. You know what I mean? It's pretty cool. It's pretty crazy. You know what I mean? I gave it to there, which is just under this tail, and this is the last bit of buying right there. So I set an alert and it hasn't went off yet, and it's literally sticking this level. It's staying up there. I don't think it's going to do anything though. Like I say, I don't think it's going. It may. Right now, it's trying to curl up and shit. I don't know. There's a lot going on in the markets. The SPY is still going up. SPY is almost at yesterday's high. So it's hard to say. I'm so tired. I don't get no sleep at night, guys. I'm telling you guys, when I mean I don't sleep, like I don't have any like drugs or coke or like anything to like any kind of like testosterone, anything to like keep me up. And then I fucking sit here behind the screen and get tired. I gotta like start doing push-ups or something when I start getting tired. But I have like so much shit that I gotta do that I don't have time for, and it's this BAOS has to break this level. Let me go back to that one you just mentioned, AUR. I think I brought that up yesterday. Nice, 201. 201, 50-cent move. $1.50. What the fuck? I forgot I had my cat's stuff there. My cord was dragging on my foot, and I'm like, what the fuck is crawling up on my leg? It was just my cord. Magnesium? Yeah, but what I really need to do is just get a good night's sleep and stop overdoing it, which I'll do on the weekend. But I will try that. You know what I mean? Like last night. Last night I didn't go to bed till like 1 o'clock. And then let's add in Monday and Tuesday when I didn't know sleep with these animals, and so last night was the first night where I actually was able to get to sleep, and so I'll be all good. I'll be good. Like I said, after the live stream last night, and that was done at what 11:30, and I don't think I went to bed till about 1. Whenever just a few stocks, and then I took out the trash, did some stuff around here, and then then I also, you know what, I did take melatonin too, so that could also like keeping me drowsy in the morning, which I gotta watch. So that could also be another one. Is that there's still like a hangover effect from melatonin. So, because I'm like, I want to go to sleep. I don't want nothing waking me up. Like, so just because my cat will come in the morning, like, cause she's been sleeping all day because the dog was here, and she's been sleeping all day so she can run around the house at night and not have to worry about, my mom's dog. But dude, good job today, bro. I hope that AMD trade was, kind of like took, you were able to get enough profits on it and to make that, to pay for that losing trade and like kind of like make out okay, I don't want to say break out even because even's not doing nothing for us. Like I say, you could still get a little extension on this thing, but it could pull back. It's hard to say. I with you saying you were taking profits, I think that's the best thing you can do. Because the two things I do see on this is there is a reversal. There is a reversal pennant right there, man. All right, that's usually a reversal pattern, which is like watch it breaks down and out, and if it pulls back up, not to say that it has to, nothing's 100%. But if it comes back up and tests this downtrend line and reverses, that's a reversal pattern, which is it's not I guess it's an ascending wedge, but it's I don't know. I guess an ascending wedge. Yeah, ascending wedge. See it? You see how the cell, like people see it. You see how you have this volume too? Like they see that. They have this shit drawn. So that's what's up, man. I'm happy for you, Collins. That's a great job today. I always do that to myself. Is like, I always like every time I go to trade something or do something, I look. There's the push. They're shoving it right in their faces. And look, the fucking volume is still low as hell. How you gonna have 30,000 shares sell side, and then 17,000 shares, a little less than half, and blast right through that level? You know what I mean? That's what's funny about the market. How you just put in a whole dollar candle, but you had double the volume on the sell side, and put in 50 cents. But yeah, that's what I mean. I think this thing has a little bit more room to run here. This is the average percentage, around 3.5%, which is good because like if you got this pullback and you see that it's up like 1.75%, maybe 2, on a like a light day like this is your average move on AMD. You'll get like $4. Let's see, 57, 87, 97, 27. So yeah, $4. You'll get like $4, and like on this buying this pullback. You know what I mean? It's showing you strength. This is where you want to be because because it gets from here to here quick. And those options will pay in premium. But this was a good trade, man. That's what's up. But like I was saying, I always when I'm in a trade or like when I get done a trade or if I look back on the day, I would say if I was on a desk, what would the volatility manager say or what would the fund manager say? You know what I mean? So, like, would I have been fired that day because I put on way too much risk? And like these hedge funds and money managers and stuff, if you go to a hedge fund and stuff, they have volatility managers, they have risk managers, like, which is hand in hand between like volatility in and of itself is risk. And they just allow you a certain amount, and then you do so good or you do so bad that they take it from you. But if you do good, then you ask for a raise, because you make a commission on it. And either they'll give it to you or they won't. But I try and I want at least 3 to 4 good trades a week, I'm not letting this Carvana off my site either. Because I'm telling you, if this thing sits here, it's either going to the upside or downside. Like, it's going to make a move. And traders are going, like, people that are on it today are going to forget about it. But they're going to be the ones who don't forget about it. And it hangs up here. And then this thing just breaks out on volume. Pulls back to this $20 level. And then it's on. I think there is a high short interest on this stock too, though. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I don't see how there isn't. Because they've had so much just shit happen since they've started this company. Surprised they're even still alive. Because you had a chance to buy them up, like, for dirt cheap. You know what I mean? This thing was a $3 stock. You're talking about a company that was $376, and it went to $3. This is why you don't hold long term, especially some of these companies. You don't hold long term. You always put a stop in somewhere. Like, you gotta not let yourself, like, whoever was the buyer up here at 3, who thought Carvana was worth $300 and some a fucking share? Like, this is how out of control COVID was, you guys. Like, I'm looking at it and laughing like, oh my god, this stock really was a fucking $400 stock. It's insane. That's insane. That's like a 60 billion market cap, 100 billion market cap. That's saying that these people or this company brings in over $40 billion a quarter every 3 months. That's 15 billion a month. I doubt they sell that many cars. That's so insane. The fucking stock was at 400 and somebody bought it up there. I feel so terrible. I feel so bad for whoever bought that stock up there. That's so crazy. $400 fucking dollars to $3. It got liquidated. Could you imagine the amount of money you would have made in that short? Like, I didn't even think to short Carvana. No, actually I did. But it was too late. I did it here. I did it in this. I was short in here. I think it was when they had the license plates, the issue, or it was this rally here, or this downfall. Yeah, it was like in here. I was short for like 2-3 days when the whole like tax, like, wasn't taxes, but it was the the registrations and all the loans. Like the people had to give the cars back, send the tags in, then they had to figure out what they were going to do with the loan. Like, it was a fucking disaster. This was a fucking disaster. It's so crazy. It's so insane. Carvana was worth more than AMD and NVIDIA. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's why it's funny. Like, Carvana was more than AMD and NVIDIA. It's so funny. So fucking funny. And whoever thought it was a good idea to buy it at $300 some. Oh my god. Holy shit. Yeah, I just got some new Carvana stock. Yeah, I bought the dip at 300. I bought the dip on Carvana at $300. Got me a good deal. Oh man, I can't laugh and joke about that because somebody seriously got hurt. Somebody got hurt. A lot of people got hurt. That's crazy. I didn't even own that motherfucker. There ain't no way I was gonna own Carvana. Like, it's not even a business like that I even, like, you know, just the one thing I can say is at least they're not a car manufacturer. I don't know how Tesla does it. I mean, I do know how they do it. They do it because they changed the game. And cuz like having a car automotive company and being able to pull, like, being able to pull out margin, you know, from how much it costs you to make it to sell it from start to finish. That's engineering, the building, the robots, the production line, and then the shipping it to the dealership or wherever it's going. And that's why, like, they don't have like dealerships. Like, I'm sure they do somewhere, but like all there's like here, it's at the mall. Like, their dealership is at the mall, and it's things like that that help save them money. You know, it's just really capital intensive, engineering intensive. Like, there's just the car automotive industry is something. If I were to start a company, that it would be the last on the list. You know, for those reasons, and you can see why once you start thinking about it, like how not only in capital intensive it is, but just it's just intense trying to get the warehouse and make new robots, and then you got to worry about making new cars. So then you got to make different molds and different things to like make the new cars after 4 or 5, 6 years. You know. I feel, bro. I feel you. Yeah, man. I'll be on. I'll be on later on. You take care of yourself. I'll see you guys later on this afternoon. I'm just gonna hang out. I got a couple things I'm gonna do and go over because news can hit the tape at any time, and then I'm just gonna go over some stocks and get planned up for tomorrow. You know. So I'll catch you tonight, man. Take it easy. Great job, bro. Great job. Look at oil. This is what I mean. This is exactly what I mean. This is why I never leave. I ain't fucking going nowhere. Look at oil. Tanking. Damn it. I'm sitting there fucking around with my phone and I missed it. Alright, I'm kind of curious to see if this is the reversal on Tesla. I mean, I doubt it's like it's when I say reversal, it's not gonna go take out the whole move back, but is this where the pullback starts? So you have a nice rejection here off the 50-day on U.S. Steel, ticker symbol X. Um, that's a nice rejection off the 50-day. SPY's dropping. So SPY's come pulling back. And then you got the breakdown, retest of the uptrend on Tesla, and next you just wait to see if it pulls back to, I don't know, down here at 230. Yeah, watch Google. There's news out on Google about new ad transparency coming out this summer. we had we had SoFi yesterday. I forgot about SoFi. Yep, it's holding up. Oh man, let's see. Carvana ended up blasting. See. Carvana is off to the races, y'all. Off to the races. That's it. Done deal. That's crazy. Thank you guys again for the likes and stuff. I greatly appreciate that. You know, it's why we do this, so we can all, have a place to go to and not get overcharged just to get some trade ideas and, trade together and shit. And then on top of it, get your information sold to a broker dealer. Oh man, Carvana. Didn't you learn the first time that when you had a rally? What's up, gang? I had to take a nap. Um, I even still feel like just exhausted. Just like exhausted. I don't know if it's the smoke out there. I don't have enough time in the day to do everything I need to do. But, TLT, USO. So I just want you guys to notice that, like, check this stuff out, man. Trading doesn't have to be difficult. Like, so we've said for forever now, like, USO is, like, it gets to the $60 level, and until it breaks, it's a buying opportunity. It's a place to go long. 58.87. You had a little drop off there, but look, 60, 60, 60, 60, low 60s. So, TLT, same thing. $100. The $100 level has just been a great buying opportunity. And look at that, So 100, 100, 100, 100, 101, 101, 100, 101. So sometimes trading is just, it doesn't have to be difficult. There's a lot of people out there that struggle with making money, and it all depends on how much time, how well you get used to it. Everybody's gonna be different, but no. But just sticking to the basics and saying, you know what, every time it gets here, it bounces. Every time it gets here, it bounces. Eight kind of young G's, and I can't help but say that every time ACON pops up. Every time, it just cracks me up. Well, not today. I guess small caps aren't waking up just yet. CME, MS, Morgan Stanley, CVNA. I thought the camera froze up for a minute. This sucks. I'm still like tired and groggy. Tell me this is not the most beautiful cat you have ever seen. Oh, she wants to lay down now. Okay. What are you doing? You okay? You okay? You stuck? Look at the missing. Tell me her not the most beautiful Kiki you ain't ever seen. Microsoft put in a crazy wick. Yeah, that's, I don't know, maybe it's a misprint, I don't know. I would look at this, look at the volume today. It was so light. It was about half of what we had this week. It just sucks, man. I guess we're just gonna have to wait until next week to get, some good movement. I'm really feeling like it's gonna, like, that it's coming soon, the volatility. And there's gonna be like a time period is where we're gonna have like no shit. We're gonna have like no movement. Look at that. Look at it. Out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. I was actually going to go buy a few. I looked at this and it was crawling up and I'm like, it's under VWAP. I shouldn't grab it. Wow. That's insane. That's crazy. And I literally just thought to myself about grabbing it. Literally. If you look back just a few minutes ago, I went and looked at this and it was here. It was forming this like under VWAP thing and I'm like, shit. All right, so guess what? We got to play. So I'm gonna be looking at this while it's here because I want to, it's I'm not getting impatient, but if it delivers, I'm definitely going to attack it. So this was a small breakout that was 203,000 shares. 203,000 shares. So this may go into after hours if it can hold. Again, this level up here is a area that's tough to get through. It obviously hasn't broken it. It's struggled there once, twice, and now is it going to be a third struggle? So all we can do is find out. Let's see here. I'm going to put it up on one screen. BAOS. Okay, so if we get a pullback and can hold, where's my VWAP? If it's from yesterday's close. This thing hasn't broken out to new highs yet all day, and it just started now. So I'm trying to talk this out loud and come up with a game plan. I don't want this to be a failed breakout. But they said, look, there it goes. Just like that, guys. Where is my time in sales? What the flip? Here we go, gang. Here we go. It's. Oh my god. Why does it? Thinkorswim's really frustrating. Thinkorswim is really frustrating. Alright, so now we're getting some volume, guys. We're getting some volume. This thing could go on to after hours. There's a lot of tails in here, so they're getting in and getting out. Like, they're making this quick. And it's just not stopping. The bids are... So we got 14 to 15. Man, that sucks. We could have... Because this started curling up here. 14, 15, 16. Give me a pullback. Give us a pullback. Come on, man. You can give us a pullback. You're okay with that, right? You're okay with a pullback, right? We can hit this thing long. We can hit this thing long before you decide to go get, before you decide to hit your resistance. You bastard. I knew this thing was going to do it in the afternoon. I got to make sure I went over. I think I have all the levels. Dude, this thing is just not pulling back. Is it just me? Or is it not pulling back? You son of a bitch, man. How did I know this? So 15. Alright, so we do have up, if we can get up to like 30. I'm gonna take an entry, guys, if on the next pullback. Let's see if I should use 1 minute. I don't. Man, it's doing this right to the damn close too, man. I just looked at this stock. I just looked at it. It was below VWAP, putting in this like goofy ass shape under VWAP, and it was right here when I was looking at it. Literally 15 minutes ago. Because I'm like, this thing could break out during the afternoon because it never sold off. So what do we have? It's our previous high. We have a break through the high on on higher volume. So let's get it, gang. Let me see. Now I gotta log into my brokerage account because I had closed shit down. Alright, so we're gonna look for a BA. She's a runner. She's a track star. Let's go. She can do it. If we can get this mother sucker into the 30s, that would be something else. It's putting in a bull flag here, guys. It's putting in a bull flag. I'm wondering if this thing's just gonna decide to run on in the after hours. There's our pullback. There's our pullback. Let's see. The thing is we also haven't put in. We kind of have. Not really. Shit. There's a couple different ways I could look at this, but I think this thing's gonna have to trade a little bit more. I'm almost certain this could turn into a failed breakout, guys. That's instinctively, that's just what I'm feeling. Like, you may come back down here. We're still putting in that bull flag. We're still putting in the bull flag here on the 1 minute. Still putting in the bull flag. All right. I would love to see. Where's my man? You bastard. I can't believe this thing literally waited until the afternoon, which I had a feeling it was going to do, and waited to pop off right before close. Right before close, it decided to just say, hey, I think I'm going to start making a run. That's okay. I mean, I'll trade after hours. I don't care. Whatever I got to do. Whatever I got to do. All right. We need volume in here, guys. There's 27,000 buy. Let me see. Let me bring up my level 2. Let me bring up my level 2 over here. If we can consolidate here and bring this trade line up, that would be pretty nice. That would be pretty nice. Again, I'm just worried about a failed breakout. Like, you know, where it like sucks you in and it doesn't break any higher. Let's see here. There is one good thing about this stock. There is a lot of see, how did I know, man? How did I know this stock was going to do this? It can hold here though. It's still okay. It's still okay. Kinda. It's gotta hold. It's gotta hold up. I'm just not thinking it's going to for some reason. I just feel like this thing's just playing games. I feel like it's playing games. What is Acon, Mobileye shares returning large. Pricing of previously announced secondary and written offering. Mobileye. And it feels like now we're going to start getting a whole bunch of news. No, that was already done. What was the stock from yesterday? MGON or something like that? MGON. MOGN. Dude, what the fuck was it? I just want to keep my eye on this one because this one ran. MGOL. And that thing's dying. Dude. That's crazy. Where am I at? Am I on a 3 minute? I am on a 3 minute. The volume is just crap. It really is. The volume's just shit on this thing. I guess they all went home. Nobody's playing today. Nobody wants to play today, especially after yesterday's run up. We could have had a really, really nice day today. You know, but it takes traders to make it happen, you know? It takes a buyer and a seller. Or both, like a buyer, more buyers than there are sellers. So I had a feeling this thing was gonna like it was staying below VWAP. So I didn't even want to fool with it until it got above VWAP. And once it got above VWAP, it just went and didn't stop. I just don't have faith in it. I really don't. I'm trying to watch level 2, and it doesn't seem like there's a big seller stepping in just yet. Because sometimes you'll get like a brick wall of just a big order sitting there. I'm just sitting here watching the level 2. I mean, I have it down here also for you guys, if you guys... I need to know how to get the size on here. This is right here. I don't know what the hell this is. I mean, it's... I guess it just comes in as... There was a 6, yeah. I guess this is for 100. Like, it's telling you like a 100, 200, 12... Hey! Hey, did I see that correctly? Did I see a 1200? There's 2000. Did I see a... What is going on with this? Bid-ask spread. Why is my level 2 so jammed up? Like, what is going on here?
Earnings from MTN, Vail Resorts, COCU DocuSign, CMTL, Comtech Telecommunications.
I don't get it. So I've got 1377 as the best ask. 88. Okay, now they're lined up. I mean, I'm looking at two different. Should already be 80 something. 78. 65. Yep, 65, 74. 57. This thing's getting busted. Oh, man. What are you going to do, my guy? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? It's already underneath the yellow. It's already underneath the trade line. Now it's like trying to turn it into resistance. You might start to see sellers here. You're like, maybe the buyers give it one last chance. They give it one last chance. Let's see where it's so ugly. It's so ugly. It's so ugly. It's so bad. It's so bad. I just don't think this thing's got anything left in it. I really don't. I really don't. I'm not buying it. I'm gonna watch it for a minute, but maybe I need to change my screen to whatchamacallit, having three different just so I have like four different corners, and then having 1 minute, 3 minute, 15 minute in the daily, and that'll give you like a really nice picture of what's going on. I didn't know I had this thing off. Look, 1353. I just think this is a pivotal moment. It could curl here on this chart. It looks a little bit better. It looks a little bit better. All right. We held the 61.8. If it holds here, we could get another run. You just got to watch this 16 level, 16 flat, and then you break through 16 on increase of volume, you're going to see 30, and that'll be just over 100%. And they know this. So just, watch, because if it just breaks out and hits it, it can reverse sharply. And then you got to worry about after hours too. If you don't know, you got to put in limit orders to get in and out of it. There's a 3,500 to the buy side. 3,500 shares. I'm just waiting to see if there is if there's like a brick, like a brick wall of of a seller that has like a huge size or something. Another 2,000. So it looks like they're trying to tier in. Like I tell you when they're tiering in. 2,200 again, right there. Okay. I don't know if it's my computer, if it's the stock, or what's going on. 27. So we're getting it to the buy side. I don't know what's going on with, if it's my computer. Another 2,700 some share. 2,700 shares. Okay, no, it's not. It's not me. There she goes. Come on, let's see that. You're gonna need to see a buyers just come on in. It's got to rip through this level. It's got to break through that 1 minute trade line. I'm not sure if it's there. There's indecision. There's indecision. I mean, they're trying. I mean, you got somebody stepping in. Oh, here it goes. I'm gonna take a shot, guys. I'm gonna take a shot. There it goes. It's got to break this high with volume. Come on. There's the tape speeding up. Let's go. Let's break it, gang. Damn it. Look at that tail again, man. There's just a brick wall up there. Brick wall. Wow, look at that tail. They're not going to like that. 2,700 share. Come on, let's go. You can do it. Let's go. They're going to send this thing right into the after hours. Oh, her snoring. The little baby snoring. Come on, what, like this? I don't understand what's going on with these charts. I really don't. And then it goes like. Ah, man, I'm not sure if this thing has it, guys. I'm not sure if it has it. I needed to prove it to me, and I think that's what other traders are saying. I need to see it prove it to me. I really do. It's just not, I mean, it does have a decrease in volume, but this is just a brick wall, man. It's just a brick wall. They tried. We'll have to see after hours. Maybe it goes after hours. Maybe that's what it decides to do, is just take off after hours. It looks like Tesla broke out. Or yeah, that's so crazy, man. This was given to us. Fuck. It's upsetting. It is what it is. Tomorrow's a new day. Tomorrow's a new day. You know, all you can do is what you can do. Today was a pretty low volume day on the SPY, just so we're all clear on that. Pretty low volume on the bounce back to this 430 level. I mean, I guess we could have seen it coming a mile away. We could have seen the bounce back coming, I guess. I want to see what this thing does. I just don't. I think they give up. I really do. I think they start to give up. And the thing is I haven't really seen like a big order like come through. Like I haven't seen like a 30,000, 100,000 share like order. You know, there's 1,000 bid at 1350. So. Those bastards did it after hours. How did I know? I still don't believe in this thing, though. Oddly enough, I don't believe in this thing. Son of a bitch. Alright, gang. That was a great day, man. I hope everybody had a good one. Sorry I had to take a nap during the middle of it all, but we made it through the most important part of the day. I'm gonna post up a video later on if you guys want to come to it. Look at the reversal. And look at the immediate reversal. This is why I didn't trust it. I didn't trust. It's not to say that it can't hang on. All right, you know, you had no volume on that break. There's just something about this one I didn't really. I wasn't feeling it. Guys, you guys have a great night. I will see you guys on the watch list later on. Thank you guys for joining me. Thank you guys for everything. It is greatly appreciated. Hopefully we can build something here, and you know, we can come on. I don't know. That's the goal. So you guys have a great night. I will see you guys later on this afternoon. We'll see if we get any runners after hours or what. You know, it's hard to say what's to come. Maybe it's a boring week like I had anticipated. There has been a few runners if you were there to catch them. If you knew where to look, if you were on them, you know. And even then, it's more about getting base hits and, you know, than anything else. So, again, I just want to thank you guys for being here. I really do. So, that's all I got. I will see you guys in a few hours. Figure out a watch list of some sort. There's not much news. There was some Tesla news, some China stuff. We'll go over that later on. Thank you guys for being here. I'll see you guys this afternoon.